liking it a lot and stuff. And then here's a nice world. I probably ought to lower the volume here in a second. Might be too loud, I don't know. Okay, well, let's go ahead and pot up here and change the volume a little bit. Maybe that's better, I don't know. I just don't know. Let's rip the chally through them here. How's a 59 I seen? Sweet. So we got 170 of these things to kill, it seems. I went ahead and brought, my high elk runes. Yeah, I did. I really did. Like I said before, that's a nice thing about using the Hollowfell over the barrage is you can elk stuff on the normal spell book. I just did a bunch of winter dot, and I got like 3 broma torches and like 62 pulls from the cart. So, like I traded all those in for more crates, So I'm rocking pretty much max melee hit, other than the Barrow's gloves I have and the dragon dagger, or the dragon defender. But can't use that with this weapon. So we're gonna be burning through prayer a little bit faster than I normally would on this task, but honestly, why isn't it moving? I guess you do get a lot of kind of free prayer points when your bone crusher crushes the bones from these guys. It's really pretty nice. Save a lot of prayer potions this way. And this is kind of funny, maybe I don't even... Well, let's do that so I can actually see the thing. We can only hit 3 people with the Hollowfell at once. But we brought the Jally, and that can hit all these guys on the same tile. So we'll wanna make a point of like right now, we'll probably want to go and attack all these guys and get them all stacked up real nice, like, so we can slice them down. And honestly, I'll take these mithril bars. And that looks like all of them. Try to do this at the right rate. That's probably it. Oops, I'm an idiot. Well, I would have to say it's too early in the morning to be making mistakes like that. I have my coffee here. And we already killed a bunch of these things. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and elk this rune dagger. Well, I'm feeling pretty optimistic today, pretty happy. Honestly, I think I'm gonna do a bunch of Slayer just today and hammer on home to really try to get that 92 Slayer mark. And you know what? I just kind of realized something. Can I kill Araxites off task if I boost? Cause honestly, that's the thing though, is it wouldn't be as efficient to boost and kill Araxites off task because you're not getting Slayer XP. So it'd be more efficient to wait, but it's real hard because they dropped the Arania boots and like, man. But I just gotta be patient because the whole plan was to, this new Mortimer Slayer Master that came out, he's gonna be able to let me just rip through and weed out all the tasks until I get Araxites, cause like usually he'll give you a task that is like real easy and quick out of the 3, you know. So you just keep picking those and re-rolling until you get the Araxites kind of thing. It's kind of like, almost like tutorial skipping, I guess, in a way, but like better for, you know, finding the tasks you want. But it's actually, I didn't really even know Arania boots existed. Well, I did, but I didn't think they were as like, I guess, useful as I thought, or powerful anyway. So like, I found out that, well, you know, you can unlock Cerberus at 91 Slayer and, you know, grind him and get all his boots, his crystals that upgrade those 3 boots. Well, the thing about that is that seems like it's gonna take a lot of grinding. it's like one of those things where I would rather just grind Cerberus until I get the thing I want, you know, but you can't, you gotta wait till the task comes around. So that's what kind of seems appealing about the Arania boots, is that it really seems like I might be able to get Arania boots faster than, you know, all three of those freaking crystals. Now, the Arania boots, of course, won't be better than, you know, each individual piece of the Cerberus boots, like the primordial boots are always going to be better than the Arania. The Eternals are always going to be better, the Pegasians. But the thing is, the Arania boots, they're like a tribrid. So like you can use them for all those purposes. And it turns out they are identical pretty much to the bonuses, the attack bonuses and strength that you get from dragon boots, infinity boots, and brimstone boots. So like I wouldn't need those three boots. I would just need these Arania boots, and they would serve as my only feat slot I need. And I think that's kind of cool, and I think they look pretty cool, you know. Of course, not as cool as like Pegasian, or Primordials rather. But like, I guess I could always grind that another time. Like when I run out of other things to grind on task or whatever. But like, so I'd be wearing those Arania boots right now, and they would do the same strength bonus as these dragon boots. So just make it a lot easier. It'd be really good for freaking demonic gorillas. I wouldn't have to switch boot slots. Because it's a tribrid boot, for example. So like, and then it just, I don't know, seems more doable than trying to just grind out the freaking brims. Honestly. Oh man. So I might do that later, you know. Got a dragon dagger to elk. Dwarf weed. Soul runes. Oh, I love this Hollowfell. Also, I had no idea about this, but it turns out that freaking the Arania boots, it doesn't just end there. They have this like weird niche special effect where like, oh well, this part's not gonna sound like much, but you can break through webs without a slash weapon. Now that doesn't sound like much, but the next part is so like on a lot of the spider bosses in this game, they have like a web effect where like it roots roots you in place and you can't move. The Arania boots completely negates that effect at all the bosses, all the spider bosses. So like, that kind of intrigues me because I've always kind of liked Arachnus, even though that boss doesn't really drop anything good. I mean, maybe over time, like a lot of spider eggs for Herblore, but that would make it really chill, that boss. You would just, I think, just pray melee the whole time. You wouldn't even have to switch to range when she roots you and stands back and starts ranging you, because I think she tries to root you and you just run back up to her and melee her. So you just stay in her melee range. And the fights would probably go by quicker. You don't have to switch your gear. Although I don't quite remember how the fight really goes. Maybe you don't, but that's, not the main reason I want to get them, of course, but it's definitely something I would play around with if I got the Arania boots. So, I wouldn't mind getting the Arania boots, and then, like, way later on, when I'm, really trying to get to 99 Slayer, the real feat, I'll probably be looking for Hellhound tasks then. And God, I better bring Bracelets of Slaughter to that, and like probably boost the number of Hellhounds it'll give me too. Still, I don't have my monkey tail, which of course is very important on all irons. You definitely want to get your monkey tail like out of the way as fast as you can. Of course, I'm kidding. The monkey tail is, you use it to create the heavy ballista, which isn't really useful on an iron, but I had this really cool fantasy in my mind where I want to get that weapon on my iron, and I want to freaking take that thing to Giant Mole, because I think it'll be pretty cool using it on the Mole's burrow phase when she's like at half health, just hitting like 70s on her. And of course, you want like a slow, powerful weapon. The Twisted Bow and the Herox set is always gonna be better, I'm sure, than the heavy ballista, because I'm sure it would be a thing in a guide if it was effective. But I really don't care. I want a reason to use that cool thing, man, on this iron. It's really only for PvP, it seems. And then, yeah, but switch to the Expeditious Bracelet. They need to add like a sound effect when jewelry breaks, But they might never do that because, honestly, it's probably more important to them that they crank new content to keep the player base like interested in this game. Oh, we got chalice back here we need to do. Can't believe I forgot about the chalice spec. It's like my favorite part. Mortimer. Kinda looks like I'm killing that Dracula guy. That's funny. Get some elks here. More mithril bars. Gorm. Adiax, might as well elk. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, honestly, nothing the alchemical hydra drops is anything I'm interested in. Like those endgame melee gloves, I just think they look dumb because they're like asymmetrical and they doesn't seem like they really go too well with anything. So I'm sticking with my Barrows gloves forever probably. Unless they come out with something cool, but yeah. Barrows gloves. Just so classic and awesome. And symmetrical. Yeah. I'm excited for a Raxor, but I'm definitely gonna wait till I'm 92 Slayer. To farm him, but like you can't get the Uranium boots from him for some reason. It's just the Araxites. Put on some bracelets of slaughter. Probably increase the Araxites assigned. Yeah. I mean, the drop rate is looking pretty high for the Uranium boots, but still, it looks like way quicker than trying to farm out all the Cerberus boots. Yeah. Oh, well, I don't really care too much for Pegasians. I mean, aesthetically, I like the whole, the wings or the feathers coming off the side, just like the brims, but I don't think the green really goes with anything in the game. I would just be using my void with them, but like, they just draw too much attention, I think, in terms of like a visual artistic standpoint, because they just go with anything. Even like Missouri, like orange and green, that's weird. So honestly, I'll probably just rock Iranian boots forever for my range, maxed range. I'm a little different than the average player, the average iron, because I don't necessarily go for like just best in slot things or like things that are really good. It's because I just don't like the way a lot of it looks. I don't ever want a Fang, an Osmund's Fang. I think it just looks so stupid, and even though it's like really good, you know, I don't care. I don't want a shadow, so I'm never gonna go into the tombs of a Masket, or probably really any raid for that matter, even though I do like some of the Theater of Blood rewards, but finding a team seems like it'd be hard. Like a nice team. Like one that's not gonna be like upset when I screw everything up all the time. Probably the scariest thing I can think of that I want, like that I really like, is the Harmonized Nightmare Staff. Like that thing looks freaking awesome. Looks like you're carrying around a freaking lamp post. But, you know, of course, there's a big problem with that. So the boss is notoriously, like, just horrible to grind. Yeah. And I decided, you know what? I will go for it for sure if I get a Phoenix pet from Winter Todd on my way to 99. Because as you might know, like I talk about this a lot, but like I just have this cool idea for a Barrows mage gear set, loadout, whatever, that would look really good if I had the blue Phoenix pet, the Harmonized Nightmare Staff, and some other stuff. Yeah. I might try out Corrupted Gauntlet soon, but I'm not gonna like force myself to get locked in there or whatever. All I really care about is like, I guess it'd be kind of nice to have a Bofa. I really don't like the look of the crystal armor. Well, mainly the head, the helmet, I think looks kind of dumb. But like, that's the thing, is it's just so good. The crystal armor with the Bofa. And I honestly don't really like the Bofa too much. I really like the classic crystal bow. But there's a lot of ranged things in the game that beats out the crystal bow, of course. And that I have already, like even the Carol's crossbow I think is better. But the Bofa would be like really good. Even without crystal armor, it'd probably be like my best ranged weapon. But I don't know. It's just not the same as the classic crystal bow. It sounds really cool, like I like the name Bofa. It's funny how like these things, their defense is so low that you can hit them with darts pretty easily with you know, your full melee gear on. Like there's sometimes I'll just finish them off with darts, honestly, because it's so accurate. We just got 33 more of these left. There we go. We'll head up to Chalice back. Oh, dang it. I suck. Wow, that was a 1200 XP drop right there. That's kind of crazy. Probably the most I've ever seen. I might have hit something more than that, but just haven't seen it in the past. But let's grab some of this stuff here. We got dust runes. Those are really piling up in the bank, the dust runes are. Well, I mean, we're almost done with the task already. Man, imagine if there was a weapon that, like, I don't know, maybe the blowpipe has really hot, long range, but imagine just being able to stand right here. Like, you don't even have to move. And just tagging stuff casually. Because these darts have such low range, like tile range, that you have to be like run right up in their face to get them, to tag them. I'm thinking I'm gonna drink a bunch of coffee today. Honestly, I would think I would be able to get all the crystals from Cerberus on my way to 99. But just really getting a Raxor stuff. The occult necklace, which wouldn't, I don't think that'd be hard. Or take a long time anyway. I know the fight isn't hard. Slayer boss stuff. Well, I guess Kraken. I need my trident. And then like one Kraken tentacle or whatever for it. I'm not gonna go for the dumb tentacle whip. I think it just destroys the charm of the abyssal whip. I mean, I'd probably be down with it if they reworked it and made it look better, more like an actual tentacle. We got 12 left. Let's do a chalice back, I guess. Man, I'm so buzzed off this coffee right now. I'm like thinking a million things in a second, like all this cool stuff I want to do, all these projects I want to work on in this game. Wow, we just got 3 more to kill. Soul Rune. I guess whatever, we'll just tag them all again. We'll stick with the process. Even though I just got 3 left. I'll just get some XP, I guess, whatever. Man, that is nuts. I just got 1 left, and that's him killed. So we're pretty much good to get up and out of here. I just kind of want to keep going because freaking I gotta get out of here though. It just makes me want to keep going. Well, looks like I don't really have any teleports. Gotta go get my Slayer ring. Okay. Let's get that Slayer ring and see what's next here. What is the old Mortimer gonna give me now? Let's see. Color tile. Let's actually color that white. Yeah. Oh, well, I might just have to do Dark Beasts. This is like the quick task one here. I wonder if the Brine Saber like kills these automatically, because you gotta like pour salt on them or something. Oh, that's right, I was like tanking them last time. Somehow I was tanking them just fine. I probably don't even need a rune pouch. We'll bring a bone crusher and the herb sack, I guess. I'll just bring one prayer potion. But I'm pretty sure I was tanking these things pretty good. We'll try to make this inventory look a bit nicer by doing this. Already starting to get more raw anglerfish already, because they're just so easy to AFK. Sometime we'll have to go recharge these crystals, but we don't need that. Ooh, probably a blood fury would be kind of good here, I don't know. We definitely want, like, tank legs. And I'm even thinking of suffering. So when they do hit me, it should recoil damage back to them. And suffering has crazy defense. Torag is my favorite. The plate legs is my favorite tank leg slot barrows item. And then something like a dragon defender, and then an abyssal whip, and then probably like a scorching or an arcane blade. We'll do it like this. I probably won't even need this. Guess we could do deflect. Work on our defense XP and get a little bonus to our defense. Let's just use the Validor shield. I'm too lazy to recharge my prayer the right way. I think we're all set, maybe. Let's see how well we can tank these things. And where's my barrows? Oi. Well, that's a sad day right there. I didn't even put my Torag legs on for some reason. It's kind of a long run to the bank. Wait. Where's the bank? Oh, don't tell me I'm all turning around backwards and whatnot. Oh, dang. Guess this is what happens when I don't mark everything. So that's looking good. And I know the recoil effect is on. Dark beasts. I want the dark bow. That's why I'm doing this. Again, because I'm, autistic and I just like to get a bunch of spec weapons that aren't useful on an iron just to mess around with. Pot up here. And I guess we're ready to run in there and just spec this thing. Got some burn damage going on them. Oh, he's getting hurt real bad. Honestly, maybe I just bring Barrow's gloves here. More DPS and better tanking. And like... I guess they're kind of doing some damage. That's gonna take away DPS to eating hard food like that all the time. Crystal shards already, that's what we like to see. That's exactly what we like to see. That's perfectly what we like to see. Grimy Avento, that's a good one. That's a good one. Man, I'm telling you, the whip is just so good. The only thing I would ever upgrade it to right now anyway in the current state of the game is a Grazi rapier. That's the only thing I'd upgrade it to, because I think I like the way you hold the rapier, and I like the name rapier. Sounds cool, even though it's kind of like sounds like a bad word or something. I just like the simplistic look of the rapier. I say this and I'll say it again and again. The stupid Osmund's fang looks like you took a sword and like stabbed it into a brick wall and it got all bent to shit. So like I don't wanna use that. I'm not holding that. That's too dumb. Give me the rapier. And they actually did buff the rapier a little bit recently. And I have a feeling they're gonna nerf the stupid fang. same amount of accuracy and damage that you get using it. You're gonna have to probably wear the new best in slot stab bonus set that they're gonna come out with, because you better believe they're gonna come out with a best in slot stab bonus set. Because, you know, we have best in slot crush, and then we got that new Oath Play best in slot slash. So we're gonna be getting a stab for sure, but they gotta change something with the Fang or it would be even more overpowered than it is. The thing just, it's too accurate, right? Man, I mean, you put on a stab bonus set with and wield a Fang in its current state, you could probably kill every single thing in the game with just the Fang. It'd be so accurate. Wow, would you just look at that? That makes me pretty happy. Oh, that really makes me happy. I like seeing that on the floor. Oh, I gotta be careful, man, because like I'm feeling real happy right now. I say screw it, we go and we just drink a bunch of coffee today and like get wasted on happiness. Let's look at that thing. Oh my god. That's actually we got pretty spooned on that, I gotta say. 106 dark beasts. Let me look up the dang, I kinda liked fighting these things too, but I guess we might not come back here anymore now. Oh, this thing's really messed up. I'm trying to like get this smaller so I can see if I'm dying or not on the side. Oh, the wiki. I'm gonna leave my piety on for a second. Dark bow. It's a 1 in 512 drop rate. So we got like really spooned. We only killed 106 of these things. Now I just need I'm getting real dry on barrows and demonic gorillas, but that's alright because they're not too bad in my book to fight. Not too bad at all. Or maybe demonic gorillas are really horrible to fight. I've just fought them so much that it's like second nature. Like I'll zone out fighting demonic gorillas and still perform really good. And I'm seeing here that we can put paint, dark bow paint on the dark bow. And I gotta say the yellow dark bow is kinda looking freaking cool. But honestly, it's hard to beat just the standard classic look of the dark bow, so I think we probably just leave it as. There's white, there's blue, there's green, and then regular looks great. I'm noticing like there's a lot of the cool weapons actually use this, you know, this like maroon or this low saturation red along with black. It's like maroon, it looks great. And old school. Guess we'll just go ahead and pot up. Might as well. But we're getting defense XP. This is good. And yeah, we won't even have to fight these anymore, but I like getting the crystal shards in here, so maybe there's something else we could go after in here. I seen there's like Turoths. Yeah, I seen there's Turoths in here, so this will probably be the place to come for them. Or Kurasks, rather. They're kind of really far deep in the Fremennik Slayer dungeon, so it's kind of quite a trek to get to them, and they do have a range safe spot in there. So like, I hope they have one of them in here. And shoot, we might even be able to use the cannon down here. But I keep forgetting there you can only damage them with leaf bladed crap, so I guess not. Ran out of prayer. And I've been kind of neglecting my Arcan Blade here. Oh, I'm all cattywampus. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Probably shouldn't even spec him out. He's already too low health. Do this guy. Wait a minute. Am I really seeing something weird? It must have been lag. Could have swore I was doing. Oh, it was my ring of recoil suffering. I was like, why is my burn damage doing twos when I only hit this guy once with my Arcan Blade? Got a freaking dark bow, man. I just gotta be careful and try not to waste all my dragon arrows. I got a lot of amethyst arrows probably, but like the coolest spec you want to use the dragon arrows with, I guess. The special attack. I probably should turn my prayer on if I'm talking to this guy. Yeah, we gotta use our prayer now because I'm running low on food. Well, that's a great name. I like that. I usually can't talk this fast. Is that the forecast? I'm kind of bad at socializing, so like maybe I just changed the subject and I shouldn't. It was his first set of heads. So you need abyssal. The abyssal helm looks cool. It's Scotizo's Dark Claw, which I think a lot of people don't get it by 99. I think these things stay aggressive, like aggroed on you. I think we'll pot up. I don't know if I'm considered like antisocial or I just suck with socializing, but like I just feel like it's really hard for me because I'm trying not to like piss the person off on accident. Like I'm trying to think of all the little nuances. Like I think the reason people talk with you is because partly, you know, it's like kind of like a dopamine thing, a reward in your mind. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to like really resonate and respond with things that are positive and try to make the person happy. But sometimes I just can't think of what to say, so I just like say something that inadvertently like upsets people. Like one time, I had this coworker and she was telling me the sad story that her son committed suicide when he was like in middle school or something, and I didn't, I was like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And it was just kind of this awkward silence. I didn't know what to say. So the first thing that came to mind to fill the silence was, I said, yeah, my best friend, his brother killed himself in high school. And I said there was probably a lot of factors. You know, it probably wasn't just one thing, but I said I knew his parents weren't really that good to him. They weren't very good parents. And after I said that, from that point on, she just stayed silent. And then, like, I think she hated me from that point on, because I think she thought that I was subliminally saying that it was probably her fault that her son killed himself. And that's, like, not at all what I was saying. I was just trying to come up with things to say. And so, like, I don't know. I'd just rather not talk if I don't have to. Like this conversation went really good, so, like, I don't think I'm gonna like say anything else. Like, I'll respond if he says something else, but I'm not gonna start another. Like, I'm packing up the golf clubs and going home. Like, that conversation went good. Neither of us got hurt by it or whatever. I think I'm gonna do a lot of Slayer today. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's really what I'm thinking. Oh, he's already tagged. Can we safe spot him behind this one? Sweet. I can't believe we've gotten 12 crystal shards from doing this. I mean, like, crystal shards take forever on the agility course. So, oh my god, I've been, like, really loving the new freaking anglerfish spot they put out in the ocean. So if you don't know, it's like you've always had to just fish anglerfish on shore in Piscarius, and you know how it goes. Like, it's not bad at all. It's just the spots move around, you know, so you just gotta keep an eye on that. But the super cool thing is that the spot in the ocean that they just added doesn't move. You just need a sailboat. You just need a sailboat. And it's like so AFK. You click on the spot and then you go AFK for, like, I don't know, 15 minutes. And then, like, you can put a crap load of the anglerfish in your cargo hold. Like, my cargo hold only holds 210, like it still takes forever to fill it up. I think the best one holds like 250. You gotta use the big sloop, because the rafts and the other small boat, they don't hold as much capacity. Well, this is the last guy right here. But you just head on over to shore when you're full, and the dock isn't even that far away, the Piscarilius dock. And you go there and you have your where am I going here? I just got like a big brain freeze right there, but you just go to the dock and you click on your deckhand that's standing out there, and they'll automatically bank all your stuff in your cargo hold, and you just go right back on out to the AFK spot. I'll probably show that, or I probably already did, but let's see what we get now. Oh, I gotta say, so these are jellies. They're just big cubes, and they have like, you can see they have like air bubbles in them. Just the regular jellies, but like, there's one that spawns, the superior that spawns is awesome. It's like a really big jelly, and it has like a skeleton, like skeleton bones inside of it. Like it ate someone. Well, we're definitely doing this one. Get this done with real quick, kind of thing. 39 fire fiends. Not a big deal at all. Not a big deal at all. I might actually. Let's head on over to a bank and I'll get another Slayer ring. But other than that, we can just go there and rip right through this task. But this is what I love about Mortimer, you know. If you don't like what you see, just pick the easy, quick task and then re-roll. So nice. This Slayer ring. And that's all there is to it. We just head right on back to go to the Fremenic dungeon. And I think we do probably Flick would be good, yeah. This we can just have on that, like whatever. Or actually, let's put it on that. We'll just pot up like whatever. I'll just choose piety with my spec. I forgot to bring more bracelets, but I think, oh, there's one, never mind. We're all good. These things do drop ashes, so I could have brought an ash sink, but honestly, they're just really low level ashes. And you have to charge the sink up with like death runes, so I don't know if it's really worth it. Dropped an Addy helm. leave the piety on. Let's just do this spec for no reason. Oh, we're so close, we're gonna probably get it here in this task. 92. That's like a big hump. You know, that's half the XP to 99. But we'll be getting... There she blows. 118 combat, 92 attack. Seems like just the other day I was 115 combat, now it says I'm 118. Let me tell you what though, prayer is like gonna be the big combat level grind thing. I see a lot of people stuck at like 125 combat with all they have left is prayer, and it just, holy schmoly, I haven't seen one of those before. Let's go see what we can do. Looks like he's hitting us pretty accurately. Huh. Interesting. Man, thank God for the wiki, cause like some of those Slayer superiors like have some like deadly mechanics to them. So like, thank God for people posting on the wiki like what they've learned about like how they work. I think the Abyssal Demon Superior has like a Dragon Claw spec, and it'll kill you like instantly if you're not praying. And then like the Gargoyle Superior, if you didn't know to like step off the tile you're standing on when he launches the red ball, then you could probably die if you're low hit points. Let's grab some of those. So I don't think that superior dropped anything really. I mean, I'm not really expecting an imbued heart or anything. Oh crap, we're done. I do that so much. Like, I think I have the jingle on, but maybe I need the music on to hear it. Huh. There's like a Slayer, there's a plugin where you get like a when your task completes, it gives you like this little jingle noise. Well, let's see, maybe we can see it. Slayer. It would be like here, probably, I don't know. Let's see what we get now. Oh, hell yes. That's what we like to see, freaking right there. Let's see, we want to recharge our prayer. We'll just do that at the house. So classic and freaking cool looking. Shoots 2 arrows at once. And we'll want it on accurate. Because we're just gonna be using the spec mainly. Alright. Well, so now we're gonna head on over to the, we don't want that. We're gonna be doing the freaking custodian stalkers, which always makes me laugh, the name they gave those things. And you got elder custodian stalkers, so that's like the old custodian. There's an old custodian stalking me. I want to try proselyte, unless it gives me a negative. I have an idea. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Do I have an idea? Well, we'll just stick with the Huey. Gives us a little bit of magic resistance. And we'll want slaughter bracelets. And I'll bring that many. And then if we happen to like get the antler card, I'll switch to the barrows gloves. But that kind of really takes up a slot, so we'll keep the Ring of Suffering. And we gotta bring the Chally. Can't forget that. And a lot of prayer potions. Let's head on over to the bank that's closer to the place we want to be here. I can't believe we got the dark bow. DIS. So nice that we can bring a cannon here. So worms are going pretty well, let me tell you why. I've gotten 3, count them 3 dragon harpoons from worm tasks. And I think they're like 1 in 10,000. Or maybe 1 in 5,000, but still. So they're gonna drop a lot of do we want defense? It would help us a little bit. I think no. If anything, we'd want magic potions to defend against their magic attacks. I'm thinking they probably drop herbs. Bone crusher. To keep the place nice and tidy. We're gonna want a cannon. And then dare we risk it? I say we do. I say we try to complete this task all in one go. So we'll need that many potions. That's gonna be a little tight, I gotta say. We'll try that many. This is really gonna be tight. Like, this is gonna be very tight. And I forgot to recharge my freaking prayer. Well, I guess these things happen. Is this all we need? I wouldn't be surprised if we're missing something crucial here, as it seems to happen almost every time. Slaughter bracelet. I say we're good, but we could honestly probably. We'll just pot up when we get there. Well, let's see if this works or if we have to run back. We'll just rock strength, a combat style, and got freaking 92 attack. Funny enough, on my main, my defense was like my highest combat stat for some reason. Like, it was like 10 levels higher than everything else. I don't know why. Pot up here. Put the can down. And we fire the cannon. Go and tag all these people so we can get our chally. Slicing through them type of thing. So... oh, this guy needs to come over one there. $824 XP, 436, and a 1000 XP drop. I seen one of the, I don't even think this is the max combat achievement tier. It might have just been combat achievement, like Gommel's Hill 4, whatever. It'll give you like 60 cannonball capacity. It's like, holy crap, I can only fit 35 balls in there. I don't know, the whole maintaining your combat achievement thing especially when you get like to the higher level ones. Just seems kind of like it would give me a little bit of anxiety, like range stress. Like I did the Mad Angel when it just came out, and it didn't even have combat achievements at that point. So I did the whole grind, did like 180 kills. And now I don't need to grind her because I got the thing she dropped. But like, now I probably need to go back and do the combat achievements. But like, I probably would have been good to just mindlessly farm her. I'd probably automatically complete like 3 or 4 of them, you know, without even trying. And like, if you know me, I don't like following rules. So like, it tells me to go kill her a specific way, and it's like quests, you know. I don't like quests because it tells me like you gotta follow the dumb directions, and it's like all pre-planned out for you. I look pretty cool in the pajamas here. Man, if I could just reach that cannon from here, I probably wouldn't even have to move. They would all just, I'd just keep loading it with balls and they would just keep aggroing to me. I feel like we're gonna get the antler guard in this video just because it seems to happen sometimes where you just get spooned a whole bunch all the time, like in one day. I got the dark bow, and then it's like I could see getting the antler guard. Alright, let's go Jolly time. 576. 480. 576. Oh my god, I love this so much more than barraging. I guess I could probably be chopping. Oh. Let's pick up these death runes, coins, steel cannonballs. We got sharks. I haven't even needed to eat anything, so I guess we'll pre-pot with an angler, save a spot there. Steel cannonballs. Just load this up like whatever. much strictly for trying to get even out my stats, you know, like strength. Strength, you can just use that all the time. It's always the best option, it seems. So I'm gonna use attack here because it's a little bit better than using defense here, because I don't really need the slight defense buff it gives when you're using this attack style. I think it gives you like +3 invisible, +3 bonus to defense, so that'd be good like when tanking, like I was doing with the dark beasts, you know. I've never even went to the gemstone crab because it doesn't even seem like I'm gonna need to. I get so much XP from Slayer. Gotta try to remember to use my granite dust. There's a signet. I'm literally not taking any damage, so like maybe I should use proselyte instead. It'll give me more prayer bonus than this, and it has less magic defense bonus. It might even be a little bit negative magic defense, but that's okay, because like I wouldn't mind eating a little bit. These things drop so much food. Or I could bring like a fighter torso and proselyte legs. Yeah. Broken antler. Taking that. Let's get this jally. This guy under me isn't moving. There we go. Oh, we got a big boy here. Now I'm taking some damage. Ancient custodian stalker. He might have a better chance to drop the antler card, so. And then of course we're looking for that imbued heart, but yeah, right, you know, kind of thing. Let's eat some food. Mithril bar, steel, death rune, shark. Free up a space, pray pot with the angler. Load more balls in here. Oh my god, I'm so excited. crystal bow back. I think I like transformed it into a crystal halberd. So I don't know what I need to do to get the crystal bow back. I think I buy it from someone. I hope. I mean, that'd be kind of dumb if I needed an enhanced crystal seed just to make the crystal bow, where when you can make a bofa with that. I wouldn't think that would be the case. That'd be a little crazy. Well, looks like the range is creeping up there in terms of the XP. It's getting closer to 98. Looks like it's time for the jolly. There's a seed. Broken antler. Take that. Seed and the broken antler. The death runes, the coins, the cannonballs. Well, let me tell you what, I wouldn't mind a Serite crossbow, but that seems like a big pain to farm at Nex. It's like calling Nihil Horn, and you upgrade the ACB, so then I need to get that. And it looks okay. It's like, a 5 out of 10 in terms of looks for a weapon. But like, it's just so good. The spec is so good. The passive effect. It should... Yeah. But I would feel pretty bad if I got Torva if I was trying to just grind out the horn. Cause like if I got like a Torva chest plate or something, I'd be a little sad. Because like, Torva's like a 4 out of 10 in terms of looks, in my opinion. And it would make me feel like I had to wear it if I got it, But I like my fighter torso. It looks so much cooler. So I guess I would have to just keep it and sell it or drop trade it to my main at some point when I get like enough valuables. Like I got a basilisk jaw, and like it high elks for like crap, like 20k, but it sells on the GE for like millions. So I gotta save that, so when I get like enough things, I'm gonna need to reactivate membership on my main just to drop trade a bunch of stuff over and sell so I can fund more like bonds. That's probably my least favorite thing about Iron Man account mode is I could just, it was so easy to just maintain a bond with how much I played. Like, shoot, just that little 4-cath grind I did, 27 KC, going for the 4-cath head. That's probably already like halfway to a bond with all the drops. Each 4-cath kill is like worth a lot. Looks like we're taking a little bit of damage here. Let's grab this stuff. Let's get them spaced out a little bit more so they're not all attacking me all at once. We just want 3 of them attacking us. We're out of food. So, like, that's not ideal. Well, you know, I think if we rip a jolly through them, I'm sure we'll get sharks pretty quick. But the thing is it's a little risky because now they're all attacking us. They're all hitting us. So maybe we need to spread them. Oh, here we go. Yeah. There's our sharks. Freaking sweet. There we go. We've got 5 more charges on our slaughter. We'll get that. We'll get that antler card, and then we probably won't do this task as much. But like, I wouldn't mind doing it if there wasn't any other good stuff to pick, because you do get broken antlers from here, and I'm all about making atlatl darts. Honestly, I probably should hop into blood moons and just get them that way. They're so easy to get there. But again, it's like I don't want to get a piece of the moon gear, because then I'll feel like I have to use it, and I think they don't look very cool. I mean, at least I wouldn't have to do a whole set. Like, that's what I really hate, is when the game forces you to wear a whole set, a predetermined whole set, just for a set effect bonus. I'd rather wear like a mishmash of different crap I've got from different places. Kind of like a Frankenstein. Mithril bars, steel cannonballs. like getting the sticks off the roof and stuff, but like it's like he lives quite far and kind of out in the country, so it's like kind of a nice place to test some of my like pyrotechnic things that I like to make. So I got like 2 things so far to test, but I might make one more thing. First thing is I want to make a really loud, powerful, well not, just a really loud, unique whistling bottle rocket. And I make all this stuff from scratch, this like firework rocket stuff. And so, you know, there's like formulas you can follow online, but I like coming up with my own stuff, you know, make it feel like more unique and special. So I'm working on coming up with like the loudest possible screeching whistle rocket sound I can. And like I found if I add like a certain mesh size of magnesium flex to the propellant, it like creates this really deep grumbling, like crackling whoosh kind of behind, along with the loud screeching. So I'm kind of trying to come up with my own unique sound that just sounds really cool, you know. Gotta go. This is gonna need to be fixed here soon in like 15 seconds. And then the other thing's kind of hard to explain, but I like creating these rockets that their thrust is provided by a propellant that when it burns it makes like explosions, kind of like a machine gun. So like it's propelled upward by like bang 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 explosions. And so I'm trying to fine tune that so that I can like put like 7 of the freaking motors glued together, ignite them all at once, and it'll sound like a freaking intercontinental ballistic missile, or like a space shuttle solid rocket boosters, because like those solid rocket boosters are so big that it makes supersonic explosion sounds, like crackling, like, let me try to do it. No, I can't do it, but like, you'll hear it in the distance, it'll make like crackling sonic boom noises, and it's because the velocity of the gas coming out of it when it hits the air is like so fast that it like breaks the sound barrier in those big rocket motors. So like I can kind of achieve that effect in a different way here by doing this. But when I put all 7 of those big 1-pound motors glued together, I mean that'll be like the size of a what would this size be? How big? What would that be? I don't even know. I'm trying to think of a fruit that would be that size, but like an apple's too small. But even an apple's pretty dang big when you're talking rocket motor diameter. switch to a new slaughter bracelet. And we got a Jally spec coming in hot we need to do. So I think I'm gonna go kinda aggro on this. Oops. Get this guy over here, this guy. So, Jally. Jesus. So look at all that XP, man. We still have 119 of these things, so that's good. Get us the biggest chance for that antler card as possible. Just doing some piety flicking here. Piety uses a lot of prayer energy, so it's nice to just turn it off between attacks instead of just leave it on, you know. Need some more food. Yeah, I need some more food. Death runes. If I need to, I guess I could turn this mystic vigor on if I'm taking too much damage. It'll give us resistance towards their magic bleed attack. I guess it's a good thing I didn't bring the proselyte, because I'd probably be dead or running back to the bank or whatever. I'm gonna turn the thing on now. Definitely could use some. Oh man. I might have to hide outside and let my cannon kill some of these things for some sharks. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a good spot, dang. some sharks for me. Anybody got some sharks around here? I guess I gotta be careful. I could use like a bunch of anglerfish right now. I'm thinking probably the best course of action is to go get more food, and I don't think I'm gonna have enough prayer potions anyway. But that was a good amount of melee pots, boost potions, you can see. Hey, at least the cannon's still operating while we go do a bank trip. I think that's good. Cannons are just so overpowered. And I must have did a really big cannonball making grind. Cause like, I swear this has been at like 11,000 for the longest time. I've got so much anglerfish, I'll just waste these, you know. I'll probably get to 99 fishing by just fishing anglerfish. Yeah, that's probably what'll happen. So I bring more prayer potions, honestly. Maybe just like that many. And then like crap load of angler. Maybe one more prayer potion. There we go. Should be all set. I really don't want to edit this video because like the editing software I use is like just takes so long to render the video when I try to edit something real long like this. So what I'm gonna do, I think, is I'm gonna turn some music on, try to find something that sounds nice. Like this place is probably something creepy. I wonder what sunburn is. I mean, is that loud enough? I don't know. So I'm gonna go make some coffee. It'll take a little bit, but I'll let you listen to this music, whatever. And then see it in a little bit here. table. And also, hopefully the audio's okay in this video. I think I noticed there might have been like some kind of buzzing or something happening. Pick up these coins here. Yeah, you'd almost think I was streaming or something. But I think streaming ASMR, something about it's kind of like, I don't know, like something could happen, like a big explosion or something could happen and ruin the video. Whereas like, the videos, nothing like that happened. Like when you upload a video pre-made. Alright, let's get our Chally doing some work here. Weird dream last night, but I can't fully remember what it was about. The cool thing about Slayer is you can kind of just zone out and think about things. Like, I just had a cool idea for an unconventional bottle rocket parachute idea setup thing. So like most like model rocket parachutes you see, they have like a little explosive charge that like blows the wadded up parachute out of the top of the rocket, out of the nose cone. And then you just kind of hope like hell it deploys. Well, I thought of an idea that might be like really worth trying for my bottle rocket. So instead of doing a parachute like that, and I'm not saying I want to recover the bottle rocket, that's not why. It's more of an effect thing, a firework effect that I'm trying to go for by using a parachute. But I thought maybe well, you see some parachutes have holes in them, like circular holes cut in them in the center of the chute. So I'm thinking like of having a hole cut in it just big enough to slip the thing symmetrically right over the rocket motor, the bottle rocket motor. And instead of wadding the chute up, it'll just be kind of like a coat around the outside of the motor, kind of like a condom or something. And all the string to the parachute will like be inside of underneath that or whatever, just wrapped around the motor in circles loosely. And gotta make sure I do it nice so nothing tangles when it deploys. So I'm thinking when it's time for the chute to deploy, this little thread, like the delay stage will burn that thread and kind of release the whole parachute system that was being held in place by that little thread. Somehow I would have to figure that out, but what would happen is the rocket's still coasting and traveling like a normal bottle rocket would with the stick trailing behind it, you know? And what would happen is once that thread is sliced, the air resistance on the parachute that's like wrapped like a coat around the outside of the motor would cause it to slip and slide right off the back, you know, past the stick and everything, because it has that hole in it. And the string would actually be attached to the string would be attached to the end of the stick. So as to properly keep the rocket heading in the correct direction. Whereas like if the string was attached to the front of the rocket like a conventional parachute device, then the rocket would fall down backwards, like stick first towards the ground, which I don't want for the effect I'm gonna do. But essentially, like the main idea I had with a parachute bottle rocket is I'm gonna try to make a simulated lightning strike firework. So all I would have to do is replace that string with the string that would be holding the parachute with a really long pyrotechnic. It's kind of similar to det cord, if you know what that is. But I devised, and I've already done the testing on this, but I've created it's kind of like a cellophane, almost like a flexible straw, so it's real lightweight, but it has pyrotechnic, like flash powder in it. So when you light one end of this flexible, you know, string tube thing, the whole thing will explode all at once. So like if I unravel that all the way across the sky vertically, like it would be if the parachute really stretched it out like it's designed to, and then at the right time the end is lit, then it should look like a lightning strike if it all goes off at the same time. And I could probably even find a way to make the lightning strike like blue color would be cool. Blue lightning. So it'd need to be like a blue explosive powder. I don't know if this makes any sense, but I don't think that anyone's tried it, so I really want to try it. If the feds don't get to me first. I hate to be pessimistic, but you know, like I'm making illegal explosive devices. of America would say. But it's illegal, apparently, to enjoy such a thing as a hobby. But funny enough, if I wanted to, I could join the military and create rockets that kill people, and I would get paid to do it. And it's perfectly legal. So isn't that a funny little circumstance there? A funny little way to look at it. I hate to be negative, but like, something seems a little backwards there, don't it? Trying to just make some cool bottle rockets for entertainment reasons. Like I film all this stuff on my second YouTube channel, and I probably ought to be praying. There we go. Because, if I make some bottle rocket firework that no one's ever seen before and it's really cool, I want to show that to the world and, kind of give myself purpose in life and entertain some people, like, wouldn't that be cool if you could create a firework that literally, like, created a simulated lightning strike? I think that's like the coolest, most badass thing ever. And I have tons of cool ideas, so I'm not killing anyone, I'm careful, I'm not burning down forests. 50% of forest fires are started by lightning in remote locations. So like, maybe even more than 50%. And the reason the forest fires get so bad is because they're in a remote location. And so it takes forever for someone to realize, and then at that point it's like really crazy out of control. That's just it, like, even though the law sounds really stupid in that regard, a judge isn't gonna think twice about it. They'll lock me up for 10 years and give me a $10,000 fine, because that's just what the law says. And there's lots of stupid things like that, like the rules of war, for example. Here's a funny one. So there's rules to war, apparently, and like one of them's real stupid, and it's the rule that you're not allowed to use hollow point bullets in war. And if you don't know, hollow point bullets, they're real common. It's a common thing. It's a bullet. It's a type of round that it'll have a bullet on it, a special bullet that is hollow inside, so it's like lead, like a normal bullet, but it has a hollow cavity in it. And what happens is when that bullet hits, flesh, like bullets are designed to do, it mushrooms and kind of expands into a bigger surface area, so it does more damage, So that's illegal, apparently, according to the rules of war. And I can understand why, like, because that's like you're putting unnecessary excruciating pain on dying people, and like that's no good. That's why we don't have flamethrowers anymore, because it's just a horrible way to die, right? Well, you know, it's kind of ironic, because even though these hollow point bullets that, you know, do more damage are banned in the rules of war, it turns out, you know, the police in the United States are issued hollow point ammunition. You want to know why? Because it's better at stopping the enemy. It's better at doing what a bullet is supposed to do, which is stop the thing. And funny enough, I think there must be some fine print to it, because apparently, like, the Navy SEALs are allowed to use hollow point ammunition. But, you know, hunters, there's a lot of hunters that use hollow point ammunition because you want to kill the deer in the quickest possible manner, so it's not prolonging the suffering, you know. If you just use standard ball ammo, like it's highly likely you're not gonna kill the animal with a well-placed shot as quick. The animal won't die as quick as the hollow point ammunition that really does a lot of internal damage. So honestly, if I got shot in the lung, I'd rather, you know, have it be a hollow point. Because if you get shot in the lung, you're probably gonna die. That's what you do when you hunt deer, or most animals. You try to get a double lung shot from the side, because the lungs are real large, you know, compared to like the heart, for example. But if you're a real good shot, you might might as well go for the heart, I guess. That'd be like a guaranteed insta-kill, you know. Don't want to make the thing suffer. But like, hollow points are banned, but like, you'll have like aircraft shooting explosive bullets that like completely like make your enemy, like blow your enemy's arms off and stuff. Like you'll see like gun cam footage of like, I don't know, like a Black Hawk, or yeah, we'll just call it a helicopter with like a minigun or a 50 cal that shoots explosive rounds. I mean, you'll see like footage of that like on YouTube, like uncensored footage, and you know, it's like usually thermal or infrared, so like it's not as graphic as if it was like, you know, regular video. And it's usually pretty low quality anyway, pixelated, but like you'll see it like blows people's heads right off and blows their arms off, and like so like, why exactly are you banning hollow point ammunition? I don't understand. And this isn't something I'm like really passionate about, like it really bothers me or anything. It's just something that seems goofy, you know. pessimistic vigor there. It's like, well dang, if you want to ban hollow point ammunition, why don't you just ban ammunition in general in war? You know, why can't we just do the Olympic Games? That's our proof that one country's better than the other. But, you know, that'll never happen, you know. And by the way, well, I hate to get real pessimistic, but I won't talk about it, but I just can guarantee you that the whole meeting aliens thing isn't gonna go too well, let me tell you what. It's not gonna quite go how you think. A lot of people think, oh, it's gonna be this great thing, these amazing beings, they're so smart, they're gonna come and they're gonna make our lives better, they're gonna give us all this technology. They're not gonna take advantage of us, like, there's no way that would happen, right? And then, like, you could go the other way around, like, we're not gonna take advantage of them. It's like slapping the hand that feeds you kind of thing. Like, nothing will go wrong, surely. I mean, that's fantastic. I would love it if nothing went wrong. If they came and gave us this technology and stuff, but like, I mean, the way history goes with humans, it seems we take advantage of other species. It really does seem that way. I mean, we breed. I think there's more chickens in this world than there are people, because we like eating them so much. So let's take that concept and apply it to the aliens. Turns out humans taste pretty good and they're real easy to breed. I hate to get real, I hate to get negative sounding like this, but it's just kind of, the world's kind of goofy, you know. Yes, the alien, the human delicacy that the aliens, they like, you know. The meat is just so tender. Well, let's get it Charlie's back going here, and we'll stop talking about horrible things, just horrible, very horrible, terrible things. Which, by the way, I love the movie District 9, because it completely flips the script of what you would think an aliens coming to Earth would entail. So instead of aliens coming to Earth and taking over the world, or coming to Earth and helping the world, it's like the other way around. They come to Earth and then they're just completely useless, and I think I don't know what happened, if they have a disease or something, and maybe they came to Earth because they were looking for help, but they come to Earth and we freaking lock them up in concentration camps, you know, and it's movie has nothing to do with like anything political or anything like that. It's more of like an art sense. I really like the alien weapons in the movie. There's like some really cool props. Like there's this alien gun that like shoots this big shockwave that like creates this big pressure gradient that like makes shit fly all over the place. Like you shoot it, I don't know, you shoot it at a shack or a person and it just like blows them. Really unique stuff like that. There's like this really cool scene where it looks like I'm taking some damage. I could have swore I seen a shark that I just picked up. Dang. I'm kind of losing focus here, thinking of stuff that doesn't pertain to RuneScape. We're getting a little wrecked, I gotta say. Might have to do one of those things again where we looks like the cannon broke. Oh, well, we gotta get out of here and let our cannon do some work, don't we? Just taking a lot of damage. Is there a campfire I can cook this raw meat on? Might as well just run, get some food. If we're just gonna wait here for the cannon. I mean, it's not a guarantee that it's gonna drop sharks for us. District 9, cool movie. There's this cool scene where the main character is like really good acting, by the way. The main character he's piloting like one of these aliens, like black market, like mech suit things, and it has like these rocket missile launcher pods. They're like micro little missile launchers on the shoulders, like a mech, you know. And it like at this one scene, you see it in use, and it's really cool because it like locks onto a bunch of targets, and then it fires this salvo or this volley of micro missiles, and they're like humming, kind of like bees, like buzzing. They're going every which way, and then, you know, blow up, and it's just really freaking cool. They actually filmed it in Africa, in South Africa, in this like let's get some potions here. In this like really crappy like, I mean, it was like shacks, like a little town made out of shacks, and it was like poverty level, and the government was actually in the process of like destroying it. But like the director, he was able to film this District 9 movie right before they destroyed it, So we got this awesome set where it's like a bunch of crappy poverty level shacks that these aliens are condemned to. It's kind of really funny because, like, you know, like, I don't know what point it is. Maybe it's like a year or two after they came, but like, there's really there's no hype or hubbub. These are just like pointless beings. So no one's really talking about them, you know? They're just kind of there, wasting resources in space. But the main character, he gets infected and starts turning into one of them, and inadvertently he inadvertently, all of a sudden he's on their side, and he discovers, like, wow, like, you guys are really getting screwed over by the humans. Let me help you, you know? Like, screw people. I'm on your side now. And so, everyone else, every other human is still biased. They still think low of these aliens, you know? Such a great movie. And it kind of has this, it's not, there's no humor in the movie, but like some of the things that happen in the movie are really funny. Like if you have like a dark sense of humor, one of the special effects involves like one of the alien weapons like shoots this lightning bolt, this really powerful lightning bolt, and it kind of like is really very powerful to the point where whatever it hits, it like kind of fucking explodes. So this one guy that the main character was fighting, the main character got a hold of that alien lightning gun, and he like shot it at this guy that was shooting at him with like a human gun, and like he freaking just explodes like into a mist, like a red mist. Like what they must have done is they must have had like this big balloon full of fake blood and maybe some like chunks of like fake flesh in it or something, and they must have put like a pyrotechnic charge in there. So like when he gets shot, I think they quick cut to him not being there anymore, and then just that water balloon of blood exploding in this mist of gore. And it's kind of funny, like when I seen it at first, you know, it really wasn't meant to be funny, but inevitably it just this entertaining scene. And it definitely helps that like you're on the alien side. So it's sort of like in a way it's sort of like Avatar, but like this is way before when that movie came out. It's kind of like the humans are the bad guys, right? And the aliens are the ones being oppressed and being taken advantage of. It's a good movie in terms of the story, but it's also a good movie like if you just like mindless action, you know, and like I said, cool alien weapons. Like, I used to play this game called Destroy All Humans, and the main reason is just because you have access to these really cool futuristic alien weapons to like kill people with. I think is the director's name. He's actually from South Africa, and he also made the movie Elysium, which I liked quite a bit, but not as much as District 9. But still, it was an amazing movie. Again, a real emphasis on the props, which I love, because like there's a scene where the freaking they take the main character, and in this like back alley, they like do this like bootleg surgery on this guy and like build a full on like this exoskeleton. It's not a suit, but it's like a real minimalist exoskeleton design. So it's really the embodiment of what you'd think an exoskeleton would be. But like there's like wires like sticking out of it, like it's really shitty, and like pieces of like scrap metal like just scavenged, and it gives them like super strength, you know, like an exoskeleton would. But the scenes in an art form perspective are really cool, how they really emphasize the cool details of these props. I mean, they like, there's a scene where when they attached it to his body, like part of the process to attach that exoskeleton to his body is they have to like drill freaking screws into his bones. I like dark movies like that, you know, like real dark themes like that. It's really interesting to me. Much more interesting than like, you know, just mundane like drama movies with no weird shit in it. Well, we got 20 of these things left. But the movie is rated R. I seen it when I was probably like, I don't know, 15, so maybe that's why it had such a big impact on me. Cause like, you know, when you're younger, like these R-rated risky movies that you're not supposed to be watching tend to have a bigger impact on you. Yeah, lots of cool props in his movies. I love the emphasis on them. I actually did in fact make like an exoskeleton arm like in college for an art project out of like just random scraps I found, and it was like really detailed and cool. I even used like those pneumatic trunk springs like off of a vehicle, you know how when you, or like off of a screen door, it's this pneumatic spring, you know. Well, I incorporated that into the design, so when you move your arm, you hear that hissing noise. And of course, the thing is just a prop. It doesn't like actually work and give you super strength. But it looks real post-apocalyptic and cool. I got a lot of inspiration from Elysium, you know, and like Mad Max movies. Put that in an art show, art exhibit, and got a prize for it. But you know, it's something I could wear, which is really cool. And the fingers were really cool, cause like I don't think you'll understand what I'm talking about, because I can't really describe it, and then like you might not even know what it is. But like in carpentry, there's these things called wall anchors, and like some of them, like the ones I used, were like old-fashioned, and they're like these metal pieces that are spring-loaded, and you would like, I guess, insert that into a hole in the wall, and it would be capable of having a screw in it. So like when it goes into the wall, it's kind of like a grappling hook, and it holds on to the inside of the wall. Well, I took a bunch of those and like combined them together into joints. So I made this really cool, the hand literally looked like skeletal. Well, just 7 more of these things to go. Gotta switch the bracelet. Yeah, lots of cool stuff. I like the impoverished, high detail environment that like Elysium has, sort of like the shacks, you know, in District 9. Everyone kind of has to like scavenge and like create like custom things. Like there's like this militia that were able to figure out how to, it's slightly in the future, so they were able to figure out how to make like an AK-47. They had lots of surplus AKs. They were able to figure out how to create this modification, this high-tech modification that like gave, like, you would attach this, like, I think it was like a homing device system to it, so you lock on to the target, and then like you can, and then it would use like different ammunition that's like homing ammo, so you like can shoot around corners and it would home in on the target type of thing. But it's just a regular AK that was modified to do that. So like just that is like so cool, like the details of that. That's like a straight up action movie. That's what guys like in action movies right there, let me tell you. Just cool stuff like that. But it's real easy to just mindlessly watch action movies and not realize stuff like that. So like it's definitely one of those movies that you want to watch like multiple times to pick up on a lot of the really cool stuff like that. Okay, we're done with the task. still, we don't have any. We didn't get the, whatchamacallit, antler card drop. Let's see what we're at here. 1464. I'm gonna look up on the. We'll just let our prayer drain, it doesn't matter. We'll look up on the wiki here what the drop rate is. Probably like 800 or something. Oh man, it's 1 in 650. That's kind of a sad day. I'm thinking we get it next time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Alright, let's go. And we're missing our ring, but whatever. We just gotta recharge our prayer anyway. There's also a really cool scene in Elysium. It's like a gore scene, but like it looks so freaking realistic. It's this slow motion, and it looks really realistic, like even to this day. Like even though it was like made back when. That's another thing is Neil. He really got like the best CG he could put in there, because I think in fact he was like possibly like into CG, like he probably took classes on it and stuff, and so his style, really reflects that. But the scene is crazy. It's like the main protagonist, he gets his face like blown up by a fragmentation grenade, and it's in slow motion, and it looks really realistic. And so that really stood out. And then, like, after that, this device, like, reconstructs his face to heal him. And then that looks really realistic, and it's, like, kind of in a fast forward, type of filming, so like you can see his face getting like reconstructed, and it's like crazy. Just a great movie. Yeah, that'd be a good movie to watch while you're AFK fishing anglerfish out in the ocean on your sailboat while you're eating pizza. That's what I have to say about that. Another good movie, but it's not by him, but that kind of has the same kind of post-apocalyptic effect, where it's humans versus some other greater thing where the humans are impoverished. It's called Alita Battle Angel. It actually started out as probably a manga, and then it got made into a anime, which is it's way too short. Like, the movie is so short for how much they put in it. They should have made it way longer, but it's an animated movie from like the 1980s or something. Well, you better believe we're doing that. And I better go, like, get a better weapon than this. And Angel, I think, and it's free to watch on YouTube. It's like in 2 parts. It's kind of cringy, but still really cool. And then they made an adaptation. And a lot of times this doesn't go so well, but like they made a live action adaptation not too long ago, maybe like 10 years ago or something. Maybe less than that. And they did pretty good. I mean, it was a little goofy, like how they made her eyes really big, like anime's characters' eyes are. But really good movie, very badass scenes. You know, got that post-apocalyptic vibe going on, impoverished. The ending is just horrible, though. It just... oh, my God. Let's see. I'm having trouble, you know, thinking, because, like, trying to play RuneScape while I'm thinking about these amazing movies. Well, we want to take the slaughter off. I freaking messed that up. But these things die so quick that, you know, I'm not going to bother running back to get the expeditious bracelets or, like, combat potions. These things actually drop, like, stuff, which is funny. Like, shit, I'll take that. Battle Angel, it's frustrating in a way, like in a good way, like it's interesting, and like you really can put yourself in the character's shoes. Like this robot girl, she essentially falls in love with this boy, this human boy, but like the human boy, all he's obsessed with is getting out of this impoverished place and making it to Zalem, where like all the rich people and the good life is all at. And it's kind of frustrating because he doesn't understand the concept that, like, I've already learned this concept, but a lot of people don't. And he's stuck in this bad place. And granted, he is like kind of a kid, but he just doesn't understand that going to Zalem isn't gonna change, you know, anything really. He's not gonna be happy. You know, that, like, sure, he might be happy for a little while, but really the happiness was staring him in the eyes. It was Alita. That's who made him happy, and he just didn't understand that, like, he had but he always wanted it what he thought Solemn could make it. And that's a big thing in this world is people, they dream of winning the lottery and becoming rich, and that they'll be happy forever. Like, if that happened, there's no reason why they would be sad anymore. But, you know, when the happiness wears off from buying sports cars and living in a mansion, and, you know, you realize, like, wow, you know, I can't bank on material things or other people to finally be in a place in my life where I'm happy. Like, you could say, and I was stuck in this situation. I was working for probably about 5 years in this factory, and it started in school. I was like, I can't wait to get a job, you know. I'll be happy once I'm out of school, you know, and I actually get a job. I'm gonna be happy for the rest of my life. Well, then it comes and I get a job, and turns out I'm not happy. I'm just looking forward to retiring, because then I'm thinking, well, then I'm gonna be happy. But, you know, I found out through all those were just the main points that I could explain, but there's lots of other things in my life that made me understand that concept, that, like, you know, waiting for something to come along is not the way to go about it. Nothing's ever gonna make you happy. You have to make yourself happy with what you have, you know. Well, you don't have to, but it's really as easy as that. You just need to live it in the moment and take what you have and make the most out of it. Wake up and say, hey, I'm gonna be happy today. And it's really hard to do. But, like, I learned that I'm good with all the things that I have in life, you know. Like, I'm doing great with RuneScape here, but, you know, it's not gonna be around forever. I don't know where I'm going with this at all. I just don't know. It's just frustrating because it makes you wish that he would have made do with living down there in the slums with that girl that just was so infatuated with him. I mean, she was absolutely amazing. Like, together they could have easily, you know, made it by. He just didn't learn that simple life lesson that I think everyone would benefit from having. You know, like, here's an example. You could say, I'm never gonna be happy as if I had a 99 in this game, and that's something I told myself when I was like, back in 06, when I was a little kid starting this. I was like, give me a 99 and I'll be satisfied, I'll be confident for the rest of my life. Like, that was a big achievement in my mind back in the day. And now, like, you know, I've gotten several 99s on my main in this account, and I just don't value that as much as I would have back in the day. And even if I were to get it back in the day, you know, the initial cool factor and happiness would wear off, and then it's like you're looking to replace that with replacing the hope of being truly happy again with something else, you know, and it's just this cycle you get stuck in. Like, I gotta look at myself and say, you know, this whip right here, this is my baby. Like, looking at this is something that needs to make me happy. So, you know, I gotta remind myself, like, I went through a lot to get this whip, and so let's enjoy that happiness now instead of try to replace the happiness, the influx of happiness that it gave us when we first got it. Let's try to spread that out and live a more balanced life. I'm sounding ridiculous now, aren't I? And I've probably just, like, completely killed way too many of these things, so let's go and oh man. Well, let's see what we get now. Cockatrice. You don't see that every day. But hell yeah, I'm gonna take it. And I think these actually need a mirror shield, funny enough. Yeah. That's interesting. And cool thing is I got a V shield, which is like an upgraded mirror shield. I think, I mean, I guess it's better. The stats of it or something. Maybe that's something I can look at. Let's see. Defense. It increases defense. And that's all, but that's, you know, better than the mirror shield probably, which doesn't either do anything or just marginal. Alright, we're gonna be rocking the X. Bedicious bracelet right there. It's like one of those things, it's like, you dumb idiot, you know, happiness was looking you right in the eye the whole time, you just didn't see it. God damn it. Now the viewer is frustrated. Okay, well, we're gonna be going full on DPS melee. Yes, we are. And I guess I can just do Torag legs and Berserker ring. Man, I am just feeling so good today. I think it's like all this caffeine I'm drinking. And this Again, probably irrelevant to you, but, well, I mean, maybe it'd make you feel good knowing this, but, I've had a really rough, like, life growing up. Really rough. But, like, a lot of things went wrong, and what am I even looking for right now? Just looking for anglerfish. Oh, a Slayer ring, that's what it was. I've been, like, in a lot of bad places, and I could say, like, that I've been, that my life has been ruined over and over again. Like, a lot of things happen that I'll never be the same from, and my quality of life will never be the same from. Like, I have a lot of bad memories of things, but I am in such a good place in my life, the best place I've ever been in, and I could almost swear it's like things happen for a reason kind of thing. Like, if a lot of these bad things didn't happen to me, I wouldn't be in such a good place right now in my life. So I gotta try to remember that every day. Like, if something bad happens, you know, how bad really is it at this moment in my life? Like, you know, if my car breaks down, like, that is absolutely no big deal whatsoever. Whereas if I was in a point in my life where I was working, you know, 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, and Sunday's my only day to get stuff done, and I'm depressed because I'm working in a factory and I have these social issues and anxiety and, you know, all these mental issues. Just a little thing like that could honestly, like, end me. All this compounding stuff, you know. But I'm in such a better place in my life, so I'm really happy that now I have the leeway to take on these, like, these adverse events that'll pop up in everyone's lives that'll really challenge you. I just feel so much healthier for when stuff goes wrong. I guess maybe this could apply to you. Maybe you'll enjoy my videos more knowing that, like, I'm really happy when I'm making these videos. I wouldn't make a video if I wasn't in a good place, in a good mood. And I'm purely doing this for entertainment. I find it really fun making these, and, you know, it's cool, you know, helping people to relax or entertainment or whatever. I've always been like an artistic person, so I mean, this really isn't much of like an art form, really. It's just kind of playing the game almost with someone. I'm a pretty creative person, but I'm not really using that in my videos or anything. Like, I'm not making any creative thumbnails or like creative video ideas. I'm just kind of playing the game and taking you along with me, but I don't plan on ever like monetizing these videos. For one, I don't do this as a job. Like, I don't like turning my hobbies into a job, and I found that out on the first YouTube channel that I ever made. It really, like, as soon as it became a job and I started making money from the ad revenue, it just changed me. Like, I didn't feel like I was doing it for fun. It took a lot out. It took a lot of the fun out. Felt like I was doing it more against my will, you know. And so there's that. So I want you to know, I want my viewers to know that, like, I'm doing this for free and because I like it. So maybe that'll put a better feeling in for you, give you a better feeling about this. And also another big thing is, like, that would, like, I feel like it would hella suck if, like, you're watching, like, my ASMR videos and all of a sudden, like, a big loud ad break comes up, you know. And that's one thing that I don't like is sometimes YouTube will put ads on unmonetized videos. Every once in a while they'll do that for some reason. Most of the time it's not like during the video, but it'll be like in between videos. Like if you're watching a playlist. And that, like, kind of really bugs me, and that's why I really decided to really try to crank the hell up out of the volume, the gain in my videos, so that you can really have your volume as low as possible, so that if, like, an ad does come along, or like the video transitions to someone else's, some random video that's really loud, it won't be as bad. So, like, and that's a big thing, like, a lot of new content creators make is, like, ASMR content creators, it's a big thing to not make it so your volume is set really low, because then the viewer has to turn their volume up really loud to counter that. So then when you hit the ad breaks or whatever, it's just this blaring, freaking extremely loud sound. So it's like funny how instead of to make your videos quieter, you actually have to make them louder, so that you force the viewer to make it quieter. And honestly, most content is how would you say? And here we go again, like going way over the limit. I need to figure out that whole jingle thing, how to get that thing back going, because this is becoming an issue. Oh, that's cool. I like the way that they wrote their name, Ember. That reminds me of one of my favorite words is Zephyr, just because of the way it's spelled, the weird letters used. That's gonna be another cockatrice. Yes, it is. I'm all geared up and ready for it. RuneScape stuff. I haven't seen a superior cockatrice spawn yet, so that's gonna be cool one day. It's always a treat to see like these low-level Slayer monsters spawn a superior, because like before Mortimer was a thing, like it was, I mean, if he never came around, I never would have seen a low-level superior monster spawn. And it's really cool seeing the model, their game model, and the name of them, and like I said, like the other day I seen a guy, and I think jellies actually, or maybe something that you would possibly see from time to time if you're just farming like Duradel for Slayer, or possibly Neve or whatever. Well, I seen this guy got a superior jelly, and it looked freaking cool, like in a simplistic way. Most of the jellies just have like air bubbles in them, but like this big jelly, a superior jelly, had like a full-on like skeletal human in it. Oh, here we go. Speaking of freaking, look at that. I did not think it would be like bright purple like that. That kind of looks goofy. And I think like there was actually like a point where they used like cockatrices in like an Easter holiday event. I think it might have been the one where you get the rubber chicken way back in the day. I think it was like 07. Some about like chocolate cockatrice eggs, hammerstone seeds. It actually had such a big impact on me, that superior jelly, that like it made me curious, like where did like the jelly even come from in terms of like, you know, fantasy games. And apparently it made its first appearance in like Dungeons and Dragons, I guess. But it really has no lore in this game, it's just kind of there. But in Dungeons and Dragons, I did some research and it said things like the jelly, like it'll, you know, suck things into itself, and like it's like it kind of uses this acidic like fluid to inside of itself to like break down its prey or whatever. Maybe I like uninstalled it or something. Jingle. Spec jingle. Plays a sound when your phoenix necklace breaks. Well, that would be good for every kind of jewelry. Task jingle. See, I already have it installed. Maybe it doesn't work with Mortimer tasks. I don't want this to like blow your eardrums out on accident. So maybe I'll play with it not recording. Oh, okay. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio when I get this last kill, and I'm gonna like crank this way the hell up and see if it works. How high does this go? Oh, it's not even on. Okay. Well, let's go back to 30 then and see what that sounds like. I'm still gonna mute this. Okay, well, I literally heard nothing, so I guess we try 75 next time. Or maybe I was supposed to, oh, I was probably supposed to hit the back arrow first. I don't know, I'll try to remember to turn off the desktop audio. Next task. Yeah, we're like freaking cranking out Slayer today. Well, you better believe I'm not doing this. Oh yeah, we're doing that. 25 Infernal Mages with an Expeditious Bracelet. Slayer Tower. And I've learned that we don't want to go up there, but you know, maybe I just will. I don't care. Might get like a little bit wrecked here. And yeah, there's no way to go that way. Alright. Hopefully we don't take too much damage. I don't think deflect would even really help against magic attacks here. I'm excited to see the superior of these guys, because I got a quick glimpse of it before someone else spawned one in. Another really good movie that I seen kind of as a kid when I probably shouldn't have watched it, because it's probably rated R, because there's like gore in it and stuff. It's called Princess Mononoke, and if you haven't seen it, you're probably asking like, what the hell? Is this some kind of like Disney movie? Well, let me tell you what, it's a bit far from a Disney movie. Like I said, there's gore in it. So it's like it's an animated movie by the legendary director Hayao Miyazaki, who has created a lot of bangers in Japan, Spirited Away is way better. So, Princess Mononoke, I think I like District 9 a bit more, but like Princess Mononoke is like freaking cool. Especially when you're real young and you've never seen like gore before, or like adult, or like the music is great. It is really good. I believe the composer, well, I know the composer is, I don't know if I'm saying this last name right, but like Joe Hisaishi, or something like that. Again, lots of good music he's added to Hayao Miyazaki's movies. Like, I mean, there's a few that, like, well, there's this one in particular that, like, is, like, at times, like, I'll cry when I'm listening to it, because he puts so much freaking emotion into it. It's not the original soundtrack to Spirited Away, but it's like a piano solo he does of it, like, cause he does the piano in it, and so he does like this solo piano. And at this event, I don't know. I can't even explain, because I'm not really into like all the orchestral stuff. But he did like a little piano solo thing when he was like doing a showcase of all his work in this auditorium, this big event. And oh my god, he did One Summer's Day from Spirited Away. And like, I think it was kind of, it probably made me cry more so at like, when I was in bad times in my life. Really, like, bad times in my life. Like, there was you would get to this one portion and be playing these notes, and like, I would be like, oh my god, that's so freaking sad. And you can see on his face like how much emotion he's putting into the piece, and it really gives you like vibes of, man, like how it felt to be a kid where everything was new and you kind of miss that feeling. Okay, but anyway, let's see. Oh, well, this will be interesting if we get this is something that makes me a little sad. See, I was kind of expecting Mortimer to give you 300% for every time you get this modifier, but it's like plus 90% isn't too good. But we'll knock this thing out real quick. This is what I like about Mortimer. Yes, yes. I think we'll be fine. Going right there. We got anti-poison. Oh, surely things will be fine. In fact, maybe we do deflect. I don't know. honestly, it would probably take less damage and get this task done with faster if we did attack, but, you know. I'll try to remember to like turn off the desktop audio so like it's not like a big jump scare when this like Slayer jingle notification plays when the task completes. Oh, I love it when I just insta-kill these things. Oh, there we go, we're poisoned. I have nuked. I like the whatever the hell that's called again. What would you call that? A sprite. I like the sprite, how simple this eyeball is here. Like these things are actually dropping some nice herbs. Alright, we're at 5 left. 4 left. I'll just mute the desktop audio now. Yeah. Let's see if we can hear anything, and let's get that out of here. I don't hear anything, so it might actually be that you need this music thing on, which is dumb. Like, that's really dumb. So what do you want me to do here? Put the music thing on. Put the music thing on and then I like turn off the music player somehow. How would you even do that? That's the location thing. I don't think you can. Can I go to like playlist 1? Ooh, there we go. Okay, maybe that'll work. So I'll turn the sounds back on. We're learning things, man. Is your rapier? Please. Please make the Theater of Blood, like, soloable. Get more food here. Let's dump this stuff in there. Just layering. Alright. Oh, the freaking Slayer rings are so nice. If Mortimer didn't come out, I probably would never think to use them. We can probably do attack. I might actually tag all these. So I can see them easier through the walls. Freaking wall hack. Rune light. Cheats. Got 4 more charges left on this bracelet. Yeah, man, give me some Pegasians. Give me some legs that increase max hit. And possibly, just possibly that alone with 99 strength. I bet I'll be able to hit 99 whip or 50 whips in pest control, which is like one of my goals. I can hit over 50 whips with my Slayer helm on task, but I want to do it off task in pest control. I think I hit a 49 the other day. I used a Dragon Battle Axe spec. Piety, of course. And then I think I was on this style because I think that gives you a max hit in some cases. About ready to swap the bracelets out. I'm surprised it hasn't procced yet. There we go. Wednesday season 1 on Netflix. I like that. And Crushing Hand, it's called. Nice. Let's kill this thing. I would probably just really scream very loud if I got like an imbued heart from that. Just probably really so loud I would scream. Alright. Alright, let's roll again. Mr. Mortimer. Let's do that one. Bremenic Dungeon. Alright. We're gonna see if we get that Slayer jingle, but I think that last task should have gave us that jingle. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Slayer jingle. Task jingle, that's what it's called. What's going on? This should be working. Oh, unicorn horn dust. I'll just leave piety on because I'm probably gonna go like cancel out this poison in the pool, so this might be like my longest video. Ooh, bronze boots. I haven't got a superior of these yet, I don't think. So far, I really don't like the Abyssal Demon superior because, like, they really need to make that thing bigger because it's hard to notice it. It's just slightly different color. And like that thing will wreck you if like you're not praying against it. Cause sometimes I think I just tank Abyssal Demons in one-way combat zones. Okay, I heard the jingle. I actually heard the jingle, but it was so faint that I'm gonna have to put that on 100. Sweet. This is what we want. Nice. Alright. I don't know why I took that off. use anymore. But honestly, we'll just do basilisks. These take forever. Sort of. Not really. Oh, we definitely gotta I'm just gonna teleport to Stronghold. Basilisks. We'll just take them. Maybe we'll bring like an arcane blade. Breminic dungeon. So, basilisks. We can do deflect, I'm thinking. I quite like V's shield from this angle. The stripes are kind of cool. Though it looks like they need to fix the clipping with capes. It seems like it's a big issue with a lot of stuff. Like weird things will clip through other weird things. It's kind of like I'm streaming right now. Except you can guarantee like I don't get swatted or anything, so an ASMR content creator streamer getting swatted. Oh my god, I could totally see someone like doing that. I think they need to figure out how to catch people that do that. And like especially like you would think they would figure out a way like when the same person just keeps calling in on the same house. There's been a few people, man, that have gotten killed. They have gotten killed because they get swatted and they think like someone's trying to break into their house and kill them. So they and like, the cop, you know, or the SWAT, they break in and they see a guy holding a gun. And like the context is, you know, let's say the guy who called the police to get the guy swatted said like he's murdering people. Well then, you know, it's just pretty sad, it really is. Like, I wonder how it would feel as the person watching, like, the content creator that you watch all the time get swatted and put into that dangerous position. Like, how much would you have to hate that person that you're spending time and energy like doing that? Like, what does one feel in their mind at that time? Like, does one feel that that person deserves it? Like, yeah, that's what you get. Or I made that happen. I did that. So it like gives me powers. But really, when you think about it, there's people in this world that would kill you just for your wallet, you know, the money in your wallet. So like, you know, you got everything in between, you know, from true evil to like people trying to scam others. Like, sure, scam artists are annoying, but nowhere near the ridiculousness of people that murder each other. And really, I didn't even hear the... Oh, okay, we still got more to kill. I thought like we were done. It's like, Jesus, how are we missing this jingle? We are. We're still pretty far away. Yeah, Slayer's always one of those slower skills, you know. Nothing like herb lore, god dang. Well, I guess Slayer would be, of course, slower on a main compared to herb lore. Herb lore would just be really expensive. It's so crazy like it would make more sense. It wouldn't be as crazy or as deep of an iceberg if like these gold farmers were simply like exploiting some bug in the game. But like they're literally like creating these scripts to play the game in order to mine GP to trade it over and onto a website to like. It's just kind of wild to think about. It's like this, like, is that even real? Like, imagine like trying to explain that to someone who doesn't quite understand video games and explain what you do for a living. Like it wouldn't make any sense at all. Like they could explain it to me and it still wouldn't make sense. Just such a weird, obscure way to make money. Like, it's like, how did they end up getting into the position of making that a job? Like, I can't imagine, like, thinking, well, say, like, how do they find out about botting? Like, they must enjoy the game, right? Like, they played the game and just happen to be a type of person that's a hustler, so they're like always trying to think of ways to make money. And they're playing this game that's for fun, and they realize, oh, I could make money doing this. Or not doing this, but like make money from this game. So that maybe that's how they like get the idea in their head. Cause surely someone's not like browsing the internet looking for lists of ways to make money with bot scripts or something. Like, what do you want to do for a living? and then like the beggar bots are the best. Like, so you create this script to beg in a video game in order to get money in real life. Instead of just beg like on the side of the road. That's just so hilarious to think about, like how wacky this world can be sometimes. Well, there we go. I barely heard the jingle again. Just barely heard it. I'll have to play around with that off camera, trying to get it louder. Let's see, how could I do that? We'll try 100% music volume this next time. And we'll be on playlist 1, so it's not going to be playing anything. We'll see how goes. This is probably the longest I've been like session, Slayer session I've ever had. Well, yes, please. And 5 charges left. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Get another expeditious bracelet, if that's how that's even pronounced. Probably. Crawling hands, always probably the best task to like expedite this process here, if like re-rolling. Ooh, I'm sorry about that. And I don't know where my volume went. Oh, there it is. It's like the fastest task ever. We can do flick. And probably we can wear that too. wasn't too loud for you because it was really freaking loud for me. Oh man. It scared the crap out of me. Well, we can lower the hell out of that. In fact, why wouldn't that be good enough? I think that's where I had it, right? Like, that scared the crap out of me. Alright, well, let's do banshees. A new bracelet on there. Slayer tower. Banshees are right over here. I could probably... I still quite haven't figured out the layout, the three-dimensional layout, so that I'm like actually navigating this place efficiently. There's probably a faster way to get to these. Well, honestly, I guess we just tag everything in the game. Tag it all. This suit of armor, we're gonna tag it. This splotch of blood, we're gonna tag it. This XP going up, we're gonna tag it. This tag, we're gonna tag. I don't think I've ever stepped foot inside the Slayer Tower way back when I started. I mean, I played the game until... I played original RuneScape until... I honestly probably did quit, like, around the Evolution of Combat time. I just honestly, I can't even really remember much of anything on RuneScape when I must have played a lot, but I just can't remember. It doesn't. I'm pretty sure I played like all summer break at one summer. Ouch. Let's see how loud this jingle is this time. I'll just let him die. Okay, that's like a bit better, I would say. That'll probably work. And this thing's still like burning. I never thought I would ever like progress this far in this game. I didn't, like, holy schmoly. I could have never thought I would get 99 sailing. I could have never thought that'd ever be a thing. Abyss Abyssal Demons, Blood Belts. Oh, looks like we're gonna actually have to play the game now. So maybe this is a good spot to stop. I'll probably just go crank out Blood Belts in the stronghold with a cannon. And my ranged gear. Plus 65 assigned. So yeah. Yeah, that's what we'll do. But I'm thinking that's probably where we're gonna end the video. Look at me, I kinda look cool. Okay, well, I'm gonna end it here. We got like 68 Mortimer tasks total. We're actually getting closer and closer to 91 Slayer. And there's just some... What the hell was even that? Oh, there's just some big milestones coming up, some big unlocks coming up real soon, so I hope you join me for my next one. So we'll see you later.